Poop.
Poop. What a sentence. Hi CB, how's it going? Hi Sudden One, hi Ice Lord. I'm so fucking ready for this, you don't even know. I don't know. You're right, I really don't know. I don't know at all. Hi Sicros, how's it going? We might need an endless suit. I would just like to very, very slowly move towards the end if possible. What if the level 83 quests last forever and I never left them? What if, I don't like it. I don't even know where we go from here. It's very overwhelming. I have a whole tier list to show you all. You know, rouse some debate over fictional characters. I'm sure that'll be fine. We got places to go, things to see in 14. It'll be fine, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Geo. What if it skips from level 83 to level 89? I don't think that's how maths works, but maybe. What if? Technically, if we all get wiped out by a massive sunspot eruption today, that will have been true. Level 83 would have lasted for... I did, technically! That, yes! No, you make some great points. Technically. Technically, that is true. We all hit 40 here soon? No! Another brutal heatwave? Jesus. I remember last year it got to like 43. I'm so sorry. I hope you stay cool and safe. Hi, Bluebird. I hope you have a good day. You know that one comment meme when he falls off a building? Fandango really did that. He really did. And you know what? He's the best. Do you want to see my tier list? Hold on. Let me get the tier list up. Just because we're talking about Fandaniel, I feel like you should all know what tier list he's in. Hold on. Where is the picture? So this is my level 83 tier list. This was done before I finished Eden yesterday, so getting my rides ready. Okay, before I show this, I know some people are joking about Rising. Do not be mean about fictional characters that other people enjoy. Be normal. Be calm. I promise you they're all good. Just relax, okay? Inhale. Exhale. This is nothing personal. This is only a subjective opinion about fictional characters, and it doesn't matter, okay? Okay? Hi, Balbaya. I did. Actually insane. Actually insane. How did you like Eden? I loved the end of Eden. There was no trailer viewing. Okay, look, thematically there was no trailer viewing because I was going back to Shadowbringers content. You understand? So like, because I was doing Eden, it was Shadowbringers content, so I couldn't watch the Endwalker like that wasn't right. It didn't make sense. Although, funnily enough, in Eden, so I finished Eden last night, and there is a line in Eden where they're like, "Ah, if only you defeated Zodiac." Anyway, let's start from the bottom of the list. This is okay. This is all the way to A tier. This is okay. We got the needs replay. Basically, I need to replay Heaven Sword. That's the kind of summation of that. Then we got crew. I don't know. They're all just my crew. Yeah. Okay, we now have we now have the D tier, which is don't care. But Yotsuyu plus Yotsuyu, okay. When Philia's too high up, she's in C, I don't know, if that's fine. Don't care plus Yotsuyu, but Suyu is an A, okay? So don't. You can't see me, but don't. Yotsuyu is a bad character, in my opinion, but Suyu is a great character. But there aren't two images of her, so she's in D. Because that's how it kind of evens out. Then we have the C tier. Then we have B tier. B tier is getting into the characters that I like quite a lot. They're all cool. Kanisana deserves better from the writers, not you. I would count them as separate characters, honestly. I agree. That's why I'm like, because like Yotsuyu barely does anything, so it doesn't really affect Suyu. Anyway, A tier, we've got good ones. We got Alphonse, Ali, Emiliance, Emeric, Sid, Chainaz. We got all the good boys. Emmanuel has moved up from B to A tier, and I'll do it again. Emmanuel is now in the A tier. Good for him. Stola has also moved to A tier. She is, so these are all just alphabetical. She's kind of high B, low A right now. So, you know, she could move again, but the Prancing Gentleman of Light. He's an A tier. I love Emmanuel. I love him so much. Gyot's my love. Any other moves in A? I don't think so. I think this is all. Oh, Xande moved to A. Xande moved up big time. Holy shit. Quintus is an A as well. Quintus could be honestly S, A or S. Quintus is incredible. An absolutely exceptional character for what time he has. Then we have S. Hold on. I'll make it bigger. Then we have the S tier. Euless coming in hot as hell. Euless just said, I'm in the game now, and I'm an S tier character already. Deal with it. Absolutely love Euless. I was rewatching cutscenes last night, and I cried all over again at Euless. My god. Euless, as you should be, in the S tier. I'm getting the vibe you didn't really care for the Mark and Alexander stories, which is kind of same. Mark, honestly, I skipped every cutscene. I was just in it for a pair of trousers. Alexander, I tried. I really tried. I just didn't care. But I like how they brought it. I like what they did with it with like Shadowbringers. And like I think that's cool. But I just don't. Yeah. Hello, Sota. Okay, we got Arenvald, Asahi, Fedorla, Gaius, Hoshfon, Euless, Reen, Seto, Varus, and Volthree in S tier. Then we move up to the double S tier, where we have Estinian, Lamet, and Orion J. The double S is a very prized position. Very few people have entered this realm. But these three are so deserving of it. I love them. They are all so precious and beautiful to me, and wow. I remember a single thing that happened in Alexander. Time. Time. And the Illuminati. That's all I remember. Orion J is so dear to me. Estinian is the best. Lamet, my love. Oh snap, it came in on a tier list. Hell yeah, you sure did. So anyway, that's the double S tier. Then we move up to triple S. Alfino has moved up. Thancred has moved up. It's all happening. Alfie's in triple S now. Thancred's in triple S now. Ardbert and Elidibus are both up there. They are the best. They are the greatest. These four have destroyed my heart and my soul, and they continue to, and I love them so dearly, and they you know, and frickin' Eden with Thancred, shut up, the game needs to shut up. I hate it. I love it so much. Anyway, this is, yeah, okay, I'm just crying behind this tier list, don't worry about it. This is Thancred. Anyway, okay, so that's triple S. Then okay, the tiers, you may see there are more tiers that go above triple S. And you may say, normally that's where tier lists end. Not anymore. Because now we have the, I don't understand what you make me feel, but it kind of sounds like that sparkly anime noise, but in my heart. Also screaming tier. Which involves three very vital people to my brain right now. We have Heidelin, who is on the more screaming end of the sparkly anime noise to screaming ratio. Then we have Hith, who is like pure sparkly anime noise, apart from like there's like a teeny bit of screaming because of some events that happened last stream. Just like a tiny bit, but like very, very sparkly. Just the most sparkly. And then the Watcher, who is like a pretty solid half and half. So it goes Heidelin most screaming, Hith most sparkly, Watcher in the middle. So that's this tier. Yeah. Okay, then we go up to another tier. This one, yeah. This one, this tier means a lot to me, okay?
This tier list is Nixie Lahi.
It's so true. Thank you so much for the Lahi and for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so very much, Sarah. Okay, so the next tier is, like how you can just see fuck. Anyway, I don't know how you make me feel like I'm on drugs, but the drug is you. Love heart, 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 love heart. These characters make me feel so fucking unwell and like I'm losing my mind and like I just want more and I feel like I'm dying and I just want more of them injected into my veins. So that's kind of how I feel about them. For very different reasons. Like Grahar is more like a, I wanted, like, no wait, I was gonna say I wanted him to be like a chew toy, but then I guess so do I want Fendaniel to be a chew toy too. But it's like in different energies. When we hit Emmett, we're at the top. Oh yeah. Just like as soon as Grahar makes a single facial expression, I feel like my heart is going to implode. But then when Fandaniel makes an expression, I feel like I'm gonna scream and die. Which I guess, anyway. His ears, yes. And then Fandaniel, I will say Fandaniel ruined my life. The fucking level 83 of it all. Hi Toonami! Graha does his little tail flick, and I just wanna throw up out of love.
Unimaginable horror tier list. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, Callus. Okay, so this is the I'm on drugs tier, and the drug is you. No, I've not finished Endwalker. No. Wait, no. Just Ghost Truck. Okay, we now entered this tier. Literally the best to ever exist, makes my brain unable to operate. You speak to me on another level. I have been so unwell over you, what the fuck? And this involves Emmett and Alice. They are mine. They are mine. I love them. Yes. Wow, yes. I don't really have words to say because it's just, wow. Wow, you know, yeah. Anyway, I guess I don't have that much to say about them. And then we have the me tier. This is me. And then we have the My Little Guys. With a new entry, Matsuya. Welcome to the My Little Guys tier. So nice to have you here. We love Matsuya. Matsuya is top of the tier list where they belong. Ooh. There are so many tiers. I know. I was wondering where the fuck Matsio was. Anyway. Man, I love a nuanced and thoughtful character analysis. Yes. Character analysis, like, I don't know how you make me feel like I'm on drugs, but the drug is you. Honestly didn't expect that. Matsuya, love. Gaboo, love. Alpha, love. Omega, love. Anyway, this is my tier list. There we did. We did it. How many fish did Hannah sell? Let's not ask questions we don't need answers to, okay? I don't want to talk about it. It's not. We don't need to talk about it. It's fine. Don't. Probably the most unique tier list structure I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot wait to see this list by the end of Endwalker. Me neither. I felt like Endwalker was a good place to... Love Lady 3 was a good place to update it. And then... we'll see when I next feel like it needs to be updated. Hannah sold more fish than I did. You sold 0 fish? I don't think I sold any fish. And Daniel would still be there if you sold more fish. That hurts. I sold 0 fish too. I sold 3. I didn't realize it was supposed to be hard. Oh my god, the flex! The absolute flex on this entire chat! As you should, because I don't know how the hell you sell 3 fish. I don't know how. It's so difficult. I sold 3 from Daniel joined the science. Ooh. I failed to sell the first fish and then immediately doubled down into failing every single attempt. It was a choice. I only got 1 fish, I'm a failed salesman. I will join the failed salesman league with you. I also only sold 1. I sold 1 on main, sold 2 on alt, even with a walkthrough. You know what the thing is with the fish? Is that the first one I think is like possible to do, but then the second fish, it's like a really tough choice because she's like talking about like food poisoning or something. So I was like asking, are you okay? Rather than being like, have my fish. And then that doesn't work. So then on the third one, you're like, okay, I guess I won't care about their feelings and I'll just try and sell the fish. But then because you try and sell the fish, they get mad. And then you don't sell the fish then. Like they trick you. They try and they play mind games with the fish. It's mean. It's so mean. It baits you. It does. We were the fish all along being baited. Wow. Unbelievable. You finished Endwalker 15 minutes ago? Oh my god. Fish fresh from the ocean for flame. Food poisoning doesn't matter. Their actual concerns matter. I would consider food poisoning an actual concern. Personally. Maybe that's a controversial thought. It felt important to me. Banger on the shuffle play today. Let's go. They weren't sick from fish. Yeah, but they were sick. I don't know. Whenever I've had food poisoning, the idea of eating food... like, I don't want food near me. Like, I don't want... like, if I have food poisoning and then someone came along and was like, do you want to buy fish? I think I would just throw up on them. Like, I think that would be the only solution my brain and stomach would come up with. Maybe I'm just dramatic, I don't know. Well, anyway, should we play Endwalker? I'm not gonna eat my way out of nausea, especially with fish! No. No. Right, should we watch the Endwalker trailer for the Yosuke? I'm biased because the only time I had food poisoning, it was from fish. Oh, I had it from chicken. Like, I don't think it was the actual chicken that gave me food poisoning, but it was a chicken meal. And then I couldn't eat at that like restaurant for like 5 years. Have fun walking to the end, everyone. Thank you so much, Eternal. Have a good day. Have a lovely time. Right. Let me log into this video game. So do your eyes. You have found our mistakes. Thank you. Australia doesn't exist. How's your week been? It's been pretty good, thank you. Not too shabby. This game won't be the same without Funny Daniel. I'm devastated. I am legitimately devastated that I don't get more Fandaniel. Like, it upsets me. I think it's a betrayal. Because I thought the big bad of Endwalker was going to be Elidibus. And then 5.3 happened. Then I thought the big bad was going to be Xenos Fandaniel. Then I thought it was going to be Zodiac. I have one person remaining. Like, what am I... Tatsu. I know, he gave us the laugh. Oh, I was about to put it on. Thanks. Xenos also kind of dip. Xenos is a little jealous right now. It's okay. He's a little moody. It's fine. I hope everyone's learned all the lyrics now. There's no excuse anymore. You have to know the whole thing. Left behind. Hannah, it's been almost 2 years, of course we have. Good. Xenos is crying into his journal and screaming at the corpse of the echo. His mascara is in worse condition than his country. It's very good. His mascara is in worse condition than his country. Stop. I say, are you alright? I can look after myself, you know. I've had enough of this rebel. Come on. In defiance of that fate. The hours come, Vitra. It's all or nothing. Born of blood, born from blood. I miss him. Everything sucks. I hate this game. I miss him. Bring him back. Will our hero deign to play their part? I miss you. You took your time.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting.
It is fair if missing him probably pleases him. Good. I hope I can make him happy. And this song! I was asking for this song for so long and then what? Why? Why? The star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the
Heavens fall, until our last breath. I'm in love with you. I'm very sad. I'm in love with you. You're so cool. This is the first time watching the trailer. Today? Today or like ever? Everything in the trailer has already happened. Don't say these words. Don't say don't say that. Don't say that. Please. Don't say that. This trailer has been watched a reasonable amount of times. Do we want to watch it again? No. Let's play it. We're playing. This is my self-controlled day. I'm so strong. I could do. I'm so strong. Unless I do watch it. No, I'm. Last. Don't say words, but then how am I supposed to convey my emotions? Through varying noises. Self-control on this stream? Get in there! No! I don't want to! So, oh, never mind, okay. I was gonna try and make polite conversation, but it's loading now. Oh god, to play video games, what a horror. I don't like. Oh great, thanks. Damn, you really went all out today. Yes, please, please. We keep the 7.0 secret. We keep it so secret. It actually doesn't exist in my brain. Logging into the horrors online. Wow. Yay. Hi Rachel, yay, happy Friday. Everything's fine. Anyway, I can't freak out yet. I haven't even started. I mean, I have to go to the moon, but that's fine. Sorry, let me just teleport to the fucking moon. Anyway. You know, it was quite funny. I forgot, like, because I logged out on the moon. When I logged back in, I think it was even that night, I logged back in and I was on the moon and I literally like double took and I was like, I'm on the moon. And like, I just had like forgotten the fact that I was literally standing on the moon. Like I'm on the moon. It was quite a time. Anyway. And then I took a lot of pretty pictures and G poses and it was beautiful. The fastest farther away than the moon. Yeah, but it felt not quite as insane. Music. Kind of taking G poses, say it slower. I took some freaking great G poses, in my humble opinion, on the moon. I literally want to show off my little G poses because I'm just very proud of them. If you look back at yours, you can see a faint glimmer of the tree when execution and play Pekka will kill you. I just noticed you have my feisty little chocobo home. Huh? What? My, huh? My who? What? Hmm?
No.
Thank you for the 99 biscuits. No. Thank you so much. No. Is this a bit? Are we avoiding that for a reason? Yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit. Yeah. It's definitely a bit. You know what else is a bit? This is a bit as well. This was all a funny hee hee ha ha that I'm doing. Anyway, hey the Watcher, how you doing? Hannah, it's a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit. Music in the moon makes me feel many things. Same. Like, I think the music does such a good job of showing the, like, loneliness and, like, vastness of the moon. The melancholy, yeah. This is so tranquil. Elahi. Aha. Yes. The Watcher would discuss No, don't make me change my title already. I hate it. The Watcher would discuss grave masses with you. Okay. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Huh? My friends? How are they already here? They're the best. Hold on everyone, I gotta run, but my legs are so little. I know the teleport. Oh, I know that, but I mean, they were busy setting stuff up because, you know, the whole issue of stuff going down on our star. How is that guy so tall? Big ancient baby. Oh my god, hello? Oh my god, hi cuties. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? No. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? You may. Hi Kat, how's it going? Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempid before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers have their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Least to wonder, Mistress Krael hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfina and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. I love that they stayed. I love them so much. But what matter of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Okay, you know, that's... yeah, I made a mistake. I get it. I did, yeah. How's the walking? Well, I got someone out of a job, so not great right now. Then Zodiac is no more. How you doing, Stara? I hope you're well. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... No! You alright? No! My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Oh no. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? This music. I shall leave that to you, Hakane, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Okay. down and have a good rest? You have worked so hard. Nap time for the little big ancient moon baby. You're so big! How is this real? Look at us. Look at us. We're best friends. I ruined your job and everything you've worked so hard for. And we're best friends. A moment longer, friend. You take all the moments you need. The robe is pretty. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Where are the others? I must talk to all of my friends. Ugly, you ruined their life twice. Okay, look. No, that's cool. Please. Please. That's fine. Please. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Yeah, sure. Hello, Bastix. How you doing? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records compromise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities, no abnormalities. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. No friend. I wish Watcher had a friend. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. I hope the weekend is nice and calm. I hope so too. And I'm glad I can give some 14 streams. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, yep. Though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. How you doing, Althazar? Did you learn anything of import? So it's as we suspected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Okay. Sure. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. You ever just, like, make the moon? Okay. Have a good time healing. I hope it's okay. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. The music.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again. Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source? Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
like I should be taking notes. This will be on the exam. Oh.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
You didn't get any bad ending. Oh no. Thank you, that was beautiful.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Very good lesson, I'm afraid my doing nothing, and I will have to reread this dialogue. Oh. That was pretty extreme solution. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? But it is a solution. Yeah, but maybe not the best one. You know, we could have like done some brainstorming. We could have like had some meetings and just like put all our ideas onto the table and like see what we can come up with. Then what she told me was false. She's a liar? Is that what you're saying? No. Not quite a lie, they were rather gross embellishment. Sounds like a lie to me. Not a lie, just, you know, not the truth. Calling her life machine a truther. That's a good line. I like that. Thank you for the follow. Prison of the
The
past.
Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh. Okay. No pressure then. Oh, sorry, what's that? What do you... It is ready. What? Sorry, what? What's ready? Moon friend, you scare me sometimes. Moon friend, I like you, but sometimes I get worried and I get a little afraid. Oh, you're playing my favorite music. Never mind, I'm here. I believe. I'm sorry.
Yes, but what is it?
I love her prepared queen. She's got plan A, she's got plan B. The moon is getting so complicated. Don't say your final duty. No. I've grown attached. No! I don't like it. What if you made the moon and then made it multi-purpose and did my queen? Do you think Hydaelyn would have live, laugh, and love signs on her moonship? Because personally, I do. I think she would be a real, like, kind of queen who has that sort of thing. I think that's very her. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary, so true. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. The The other two are too smart. I think we should just stick together. Please, I'm afraid. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. No! I have grown attached and I don't like it. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. The papa is called Argos? The British store? Argos? This is very entertaining to me. Hell yeah. It's a store, yeah. Yeah. In the UK, it's like you can buy anything there. They like have like huge warehouses, and then like you look in like a huge book and you like choose, and then it's how you order. I don't know. It's also a Greek mythology character, but sure, the store. No, it's the store. They've all closed down an island? Catalog store. That's a go. Yeah. British Walmart or Costco? No, it's not like Walmart or Costco. But it's like, similar-ish, yeah, sure. I do like how they use so many Greek names though, I will say. I don't know anything about the Greek Argos. I only know the British Argos, but... Costco but in a magazine. Yes! Like a huge book, like this big, full of like random stuff, and then you choose, like you write down the number you want, and then you go to the desk and you're like, can I have jibber jibber do? And they go, yeah, sure, and then they get it. Yeah. I think in the myth, Argos was a boat. I think Argos is the ship. Oh, that's kind of cool. Considering that the pupper is gonna bear us across. That's cool. Technically, the name of the ship is the Argo. I like it. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Argos as the guard? It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. No! Stop taking these things from me! Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? If they keep stealing what I love most, I'm uninstalling. I have lost too much. I will not lose my little papa. The more direct inspiration makes me so sad, I feel fear. You give your little sheet of project codes to Argos and he goes through the warehouse for you. This is the truth. Yes. So basically at Argos, there is a dog called Argos, and then you give your piece of paper to Argos, the dog, and then the dog goes, okay, and figures it all out. It's quite talented, actually. How does one, if they were to cross the huge, scary... I don't remember which way Argos took me. Argos is a clever boy, and I... not clever, that's for sure. Just a cat girl. Just a girl cat. Whee! Down, 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 down. See, but how does one... This actually might take us the next hour, so please buckle up. What happens if you go in there? Can you go in that? No, okay. Probably for the best. Okay, we're gonna reverse. Oh, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. Figured it out. Don't worry. There's a bridge. Oh, okay. Ow. Please, jeez. Fly? Yeah, fly. Haha. Yep. I love flying. Oh. I don't know why my Final Fantasy XIV screenshot folder just randomly decided to pop up, but what of hear me out? If you even mention or utter the words unlock, but they put flying in the game. Okay, you can say that. Brave, but you can say it, I suppose. Oh! The folder is too full. It's begging for mercy. Or receive no mercy from me, that's for sure. How many screenshots do you have? Like a number between... It's a number between 4,000 and 10,000. It's in that realm. Somewhere. I have to make new folders and screenshots so I don't freeze my computer trying to make all the preview images. It's probably smart, actually. That's so much worse than I thought. Huh? Huh? How many gigabytes is your folder? It's definitely between the amount of gigabytes that would be for 4,000 to 10,000 images. Just got a separate 2 terabyte hard drive just for screenshots. I don't know what you mean. I say as I take more screenshots. What's fun is that I take a lot of screenshots whilst I'm playing, and then I will rewatch every single cutscene, and take all the screenshots all over again, but with like pretty filters. Yeah. Whoa. Happy 10,000 screenshot. Shh. Oh, wow. Yes. It's also no, I can't. Okay, thank God. It's time for a photo shoot, honey. Okay, no, maybe it's not. Is Sanka being cut out of the photo shoot? This is cruel. Whee! I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Ah! There we go. Kind of a group shot. Kind of a group shot. Nord could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris. Aetheris? Aetheris, I think. Shining, shimmering, amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. They're beautiful. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Gervanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Yep. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. The Watcher's robes are so pretty. Have we told Thancred about his daughter's giant gate crystal yet? I wish we did. I wish that was a part of Eden. And we could just say how proud. No! How proud we are of her. That is all I would like to do. Thought I had another one. Bye. No! Oh, I like your little nose though. That's cute. I'm gonna go, but... Wow, glowy. It's so pretty. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. The god of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slathering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like. Curious. This place doth call to mind Pla Any, home of the new Mo. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi alone? That is such a good word. Spongoi. Spongoi, 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 spongoi. Spongoi. Spawn what? Hello. Puppy. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. I'm glad to see you. He's just a spawn guy. A most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself in a... I can have multiple puppies! Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. He loves me! Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Pet the pupper, right now. God damn it. As for your companions... So many puppies! Oh my god. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. wish for a puppy. I wish for you to be by my side forever. I wish to not be attacked. That's all the girl needs, a shoe bill and a dog. And then I am happy. Dum, dum, dum. Watched all the pet content yesterday and I know, right? Oh my god, look at them! A sea of stars and a sea of dogs. Oh my goodness. Hello, puppies. Whoa. Oh, chill out. How can I chill? Whoa. Whoa. Chill. Jeez. What is going through that head? How many Gilferi on Jay falling from the dog? The sea of dogs. Put your weapons away. Thank you. Dogs just... There's so many dogs. There's so many. The final dogs are upon us. Those dogs look so much like Minfilia. Please, we just need to get them like a little ribbon. Oh no, oh no, it's fine, right, we gotta move on. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Is that what a conspiratorial grin looks like? Love it. Oh wait, can I? Okay, hold on. No, 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 no. Look over here. Okay, look. Oh, like. Okay. How can I so happy? It's a bit tall, but that's fine. Okay. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Man's best friend, you know? The destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Oh. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. No. I love you, little guy. I love you. Whoa, that's a good. Whoa. Wow. Big hugs. With a dog. Okay. How big is your 14 screenshot folder? We're still in the 4,000 to 10,000 images range. I will not be sharing more accurate details at this time. Thank you. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Orion wait here. Okay. Wow! Oh my god, look at us go! Onward! Till the heavens fall. Till our last breath. A malefic ether. Sorry, I was taking screenshots. Wow. Look at us, we look so cool. Whoa! Wow, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. This structure is enormous, but that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaranthine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. More puppy. Wait, is that more? Or is that... no, puppy. Stay. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here while it's safe, okay? Little pupper? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Can we get some nices in chat for the 69 for 20? Thank you so much for watching this stream for so heckin' long to gather all of those points. Nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, UPS Church. Enjoy your luck, Cartman. Nice. Holders, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you are well. Anna versus her screenshot folder. Please. 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 Let's not. Let's not. I definitely didn't take like 300 screenshots last night. That would be ridiculous. Ludicrous. It's fine. No. Whoa. It's so quiet. Truly a marvel beyond description. Oh my god, even Orion has lost her words. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather, The replica we visited on the first. It's so quiet. Never mind. It's bad. There's bad vibes.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
The vibes are terrible! The bunny. This little thing, hold on. This is the little thing that takes over the Twitter account sometimes. There's so many! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh.
What's up with these little freaks?
Hee-ho! Hee-ho! Hee-ho!
Hee-ho!
These little freaks!
Look lively, everyone!
My heart can't do this. My heart can't do this. Are you kidding? Oh, Safridia, you are so good at timing subs. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for welcoming 5 new people into sub family. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're amazing.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Zodiac, alas, is no more. Dead, gone, destroyed, ruined.
Oh, I love them. I love them. I love this so much. I love them. Will this result in 5,000 new entries into the My Little Guys tier? Yes! Yes! The My Little Guys tier is overrun with bunny.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot! I need 8 million screenshots right now! I need them all! Screenshot! Screenshot! I got a screenshot! Everything. Screenshot, screenshot.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes?
That's so cute, I'm just crying.
Then hop to it!
Then hop to it! That is so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh boy.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Shut up! I'm so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I'm just dying. I'm so sorry. Oh, Yonjay, I love you.
Perhaps.
I love them. You know how I've been a little sus of Heidelin recently. I want to take it back. I think Heidelin's great. I think, you know what? I was wrong and Heidelin's the best, and whatever happens, happens. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Wait for me, I beg you. Oh, they disappeared. Okay, well that kind of hurt. That's amazing.
Beautiful.
I love them beyond life itself. Thank you so much, Ravo, for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The music. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. I know what saccharine means, so you know what? You get a pass on this one. They are the most saccharine. It's true. I find Arianje's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. A hairy situation. He really just... The Loporrits all appear to have the set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? More inherently punny quest names? Oh my goodness, that was very good.
Bunny! Hello, Bunny. How are you? Oh my god. Bunny think. Bunny, oh! Where do you go, Bunny? What do you know? What are the secrets you hold? Oh. Yes, curious. Crystal. Delicious. Oh, this way again. Okay. I will pick up how to be most studious from you. Oh, this crystal. Oh, very true, Bunny. Oh my gosh, more Bunny. Sorry, I was gonna go talk to Thancred, but I've gotten distracted. Hello, Bunny. What do you say? Do you say, yes, sir? Oh my goodness. Good job, Bunny. You're following your orders so well. Oh my god, more bunnies. Oh my god. Hi, Bunny. Can I talk to you? Well, this will all need to be redone, I imagine. I can hardly believe that we'll finally have people here. I just hope we'll be ready for the influx of guests. We'll be so well behaved, I promise, bunnies. I promise. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown if that helps at all. Thanks. Where is Stola? Oh my gosh. What does it stand for though? Goob is just like a word, like gooba, goob. Nothing for it. Only one thing to be done. Scrap it all and start over. I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose. Little bunny. You are so bunny. I love the bunnies. We'll adopt all of the bunnies. Where is the Stola bunny? Where is every bunny? Can some bunny help me out? I've lost my Stola. Is Stola the quest? Hold on. There she is, I found her.
Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation.
Oh my god, is that an Aether bunny? How does one get to Aether bunny? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The carrot! Shut up. Stop. What the fuck? What? Can I talk to you?
I decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive. So relax, you and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws.
What is that music? You guys playing? Dancing Way? Is Dancing Way playing music? Can I get the camera over there? You can kind of hear it. A little. Dancing Away, you will be mine. I will talk to you and we will be best friends.
They are such talented little bunnies. The leader of our crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise.
I'm not gonna survive this, man. They're just... I just want to cry. They're so cute. It's honestly incredibly impressive that this game has made me need to cry, like, so many times for such a variety of reasons.
Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment.
That's okay, you do that. I will not interrupt.
What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design.
You're so talented!
Little... Stop.
Num 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 leader. No. Sleeping way. My job is perhaps I better ask.
You sleepy bunny. Stop.
Please give Sleepy Little Bunny a carrot so he has energy for the big day ahead. He's doing so well. He's trying so hard. It is so very precious. I sometimes tear up a bit just by visiting this area. So true. I feel very... I feel very much. Nothing way? What does that mean? Just nothing? You just simply... what?
We're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner?
This is the pilot of our ship. Yay! You know, it's good that Fandaniel lives on in bunny form, okay? You know, I'll take what I can get. I miss Fandaniel. He has become a bunny.
I want you all to die. You and you and you, and I want to die too. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Boy.
Tier list on favorite bunnies 1.
Sleeping Way currently number 1. Nothing Way very, very close second. The rest we'll figure that out. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Simply, hold on. Let me show my, hold on. Hold on. They are all going in this tier. Alpha, Gabu, Matsuya, Omega, prepare to make room for 500 new friends because it's, you're on, please, it's happening. They're all going in there. Hi Danny, how you doing? Little guy's taking over.
I want to hum at them.
I can't wait to see who's the first person to be VO'd in Yakuza by Hannah, like, True. There's something so funny to me about Emma and Alice showing a tear because I just imagine them in a room together and the both of them being pissed about it. Truly just, like, excellent. Truly the best vibes. Like, imagine any of my, well, no, maybe not that one. Maybe, like, these two tiers, imagine these characters in a room together. Like, I have seen Fan Daniel and Xenos in a room together, and that in itself was already insane enough. Chuck Graha in there? What the fuck is gonna happen?
Hum, 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 hum.
How did you do that, Hakane? Hakane, how do you have that power?
What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this.
Screenshot, 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 so many screenshots. Screenshot.
As leader of the Loporrit, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once.
That's very kind. I don't deserve it. Is there a prison on this ship? I should be there. Screenshot folder is sick right now. Can you hear me screenshot? Just a question. Like, can you hear the keys? Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. That's embarrassing. Well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them?
Yeah, we hear what you do whenever Xenos is on screen. I gotta go. I don't want to stream anymore. I'm out. I gotta leave. The feverish tapping of the screenshot button whenever one of the hustlers. Thank you for the 123 bits. Thank you. Slam that screenshot key, Hannah. Oh my god. Thank you. Great command. Also terrible.
Wow, this is embarrassing. Wow, this is embarrassing.
This is to start the new screenshot hard drive fund.
Thank you very much, Goose, and Silico for the 199 bits. Thank you so much. Ironically enough, he takes up most of the screenshots the folder, so and he's also a screenshot of it is my background on you know. Anyway, please focus up, gamers. The bunnies have words to share, and I need every bunny to listen up.
A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already?
Comment couch, no. No!
No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise.
Boy.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Maxdod. Thank you! Thank you so much.
But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Please do, little bunny. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is.
Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course.
Sure.
You do whatever you need to do, little bun.
Boosting way. Boost.
It's a pleasure to finally meet one of you, miss. I'm just preparing this and that for whenever more of your kind arrive, so you can all feel at home.
Oh, thank you. Streamer bunny? Oh my god. Streaming way? Let's go. I know Urion J fighting for his life not to grab them all.
He wants a pet bunny. I want to draw Urion J with a pet bunny. He deserves one. Verily.
Boostingly wants uppies. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cute. Why can't we play as bunnies? I want to be a bunny. I will Fantasia into bunny.
The music up. Yeah, no, not that kind of bunny. A tiny little bunny. The little bunny. The little baby bunny.
I do have a bun boy. I do have a bun boy alt, but
I want to be small bunny.
I just want fan art of Hannah being mobbed by the little bunnies. I want that fan art too. That sounds incredible.
Oh, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Well, whatever shall I do?
Okay, Wobbling Way, solid third place right now. I'm a big Wobbling Way fan.
Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course I'll answer any questions you may have.
Oh, who are you?
I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Bestways Borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job.
What is this place?
Bestways Borough is where we Loporrits live and work in honor of Hydaelyn. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry.
Thank you. I'm very sorry I made you all wake up early. Kind of rude of me, to be honest.
Stopping where you're doing so good. Lalafell with bunny ears. I shall make it happen. I have the... I basically come up with alts because I find either names that I like that I want, or I just like making pretty bunny boys. And I have the first name for a Lalafell I really want, but I haven't figured out what their surname is going to be. Maybe it needs to be Way. Maybe that works. I will do the ether currents for the bunnies. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. G-Pose Way? That is a great name. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Posing Way? That's so good. That sounds so cozy, Arano. That sounds lovely. It is astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities.
Visitors at last, welcome.
Food and inanimate objects.
Right, of course. Introductions are
Sorry.
in order.
You are so freaking cute.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
You're saying so many words and I'm intaking none of them because I'm just overwhelmed by your very nature.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Look how small their little hands are with their little gloves and their little fingers. Oh my god.
The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
I adore Living Ways. I love how they're just like,
Zodiac died. Zodiac has been obliterated. Zodiac once upon a time got crushed by a Hackaday Hickory. Probably not purposefully, but absolutely because of your actions.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
our parents.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Thank you, I'm so stupid and you're so smart. Give me a PowerPoint, I'm begging you. Thank you. You cannot, please,
Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life.
do you believe this is Living Wave VA's first game? That's amazing! I legit thought it was like, Tatsuru or Kryl or someone, like, voicing them. That's so cool. Very, very sad. Very true. Thanks, Living Wave.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Oh no.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Okay.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But don't we have the small problem of if our star is destroyed, all of the stars get destroyed?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Wow. I'm only a little concerned, but I'm fully down for whatever we have to do.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Whatever you say, I agree. I complete, yes. No, true, absolutely, whatever.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Okay, you're so good.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
How is it scientifically possible for something to be so cute? It is her moon.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby cow people!
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller.
Oh my god.
In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No, I'm so sorry. Oh?
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Oh, that's so cool. Can I read it?
The sum total of
wanna
our
know.
knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Honey! Oh, honey! Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
We've really ruined every single plan.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
That's fine. The bloodlust rises.
Oh dear. I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about.
Zodiac himself! Welcome back. To the living what? How are you? How are you? Well? Why do we get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? Because we're in for the best day ever? It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. Where does Living Way and Mapping Way fall on the tier list? The best characters of all time. Nothing else will ever beat them. They are it. Oh my god, Zodiac, hi! Ooh. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast.
Bunny here.
I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Purple carrot juice. With final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations.
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you. We need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And addressed it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
The Caratorium? She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. Do you think there's gonna be carrots?
Oh dear. I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before my guests arrive.
Carrotorium time. You think there's gonna be 1 or 2 carrots? I think 1 or 2 broken bones. Just a couple. Is it in this door? I think. Oh. Wait, it's the wait! Hold on. I did Eden yesterday, and they had this kind of gay stuff. What? What? I'm more gay. What? More gay? Huh? More gay crystals.
I must have dozed off. What was it that I was supposed to be doing again? You can go to sleep, little baby. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very, very busy.
Understandable. No worries. Oh my gosh, all of the crystals. The carrots. Are those huge carrots? I've gotten distracted. Right. Where am I going? Hello. This is actually really cute, having just finished Eden yesterday. I can just point to them and go, Thancred, that's exactly what Reen and Gaia did. I hope you're very proud of them. Why are there enemies in here, bunnies? Why are they called supporters when they are going to attack me, probably?
Bunny.
Cooking way? Oh my god. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Is that from personal experience? Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Good for them!
You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Carrotorium! Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way! Pleasure to meet you all! Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Battle music here is great. I think it's worth to hear. You were completely correct. Beautiful music.
Yes, just so people know, if it's references to other games, then maybe try keep that as secret as possible, because I want to play those other games one day, and like it would be cool to have the reverse. Like, this is from here when I play those games, you know? Morticia Adams, the one and only Morticia Adams, hello? I'm honored by your presence. Thank you for the follow. Blasting Way, well, here's a conundrum. Which carrot shall we start with? I vote Philosopher's carrots. They'll keep us light on our feet.
This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it.
I'm hyped for the XIV next week. Me freaking too. I don't know how my brain is going to comprehend playing both the XIV and 14 together. That's too much peak for one person to handle, I think. I fear. I may be quite unwell. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. The blue one. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow, the ominous crimson. Take a moment to reconsider. Blue. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. The excessive length and girth. Okay. You certain you wish to eat this carrot? No. I want to hear about all of the carrots. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes, mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if it's not its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. They really want me to know about the excessive length and girth. Oh, shit. Oops. Oops, all girthy. While it has no peculiar smell to it, smell to speak of, the yellow variant is usually unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. I want blue. Methinks these carrots are compensating for something. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Second thought? Please, my warrior of light has no thoughts. Hackney Hickory eats what she sees. She does not think further than this.
I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That'll be offended by all those who assume that they would. Including flowers. Delicious flower.
Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Did I just figure out the meaning of life? The answer to everything. Wow. 42. If find your mind is suddenly sharper than usual. Wow! Pretty cool.
Ugh. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock to at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
These carrots are extraordinary. But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Oh, I can. Absolutely. They'd love it. Archon loaf, goodbye. A thing of the past. These carrots are extraordinary.
Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know.
I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate?
Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I mean, we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basic.
What? Gerund? A form that is derived from a verb but that functions as a noun. Oh. Robert's know better English than you. Yeah. You think I know what anything this is? Gerund. You being out-grammared by a rabbit? Yes. Why are you making this seem... Look, you don't think these are the smartest creatures alive ever? These creatures are all smarter than everyone in this chat. These are all of these bunnies are the smarter than anybody here. What do you think of Zodiac? Miss him. Bring him back.
Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really. But that does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem blah 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 blah. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us do. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
Give it a go. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, we won't be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu.
Down, down. more carrots. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can always eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Bestwaite's burrow.
I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. I have such a crazy theory brewing, but I feel like the game has already told me it's wrong, but I also don't remember fully. While I'm sure the Loporrits would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail, perhaps it's time we moved on.
Okay.
Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Aren't they all going to be way too big for us? I want to see Urianger in a very huge robe that doesn't fit him and is too long, and the sleeves are like too big, and he would just look very, very endearing, and I would like that, and I want to witness it. Personally. Caratorium? Not a fate in the Caratorium. My goodness. Let's go around this way. Oh, it's fine. What thinkest thou of my newest attire? Actual banger though. Whee!
Ooh, glowy.
It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots?
Yes. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed.
My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition! You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Okay. Let's go.
Hello? Worker friend, are you up there maybe? Hello? Hello, I'm here for a new outfit, if that's okay. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Xvirus. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. That one, please.
Fashionable. Right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of an Onitherus. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend.
It takes me back to the early days, a little.
Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments change area of effect. Speak with the restless Loporrit to restore or prolong the garment change. You know what? I'm happy to wear this outfit. I'm on it. I wouldn't change it even if I could. You know, it's not too bad. It's not. It's not too bad. This is your outfit for the rest of Endwalker. The screenshots are gonna be beautiful. Oh my goodness.
They did such a good job.
Oh no. Please no. 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 No.
Jubilant? Ah! No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you?
Do you mind?
I am busy. Please. Get out of here. Thank you.
I'm so sorry about that.
Ah! You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Surprise me, whatever you want.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Ooh, okay.
Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine.
The snake is pretty cool. Like, I like the snake with the cheetah print because it's like it's giving animal. It's giving.
I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go and show Livingway, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
You must continue wearing these garments. I feel like I like my trousers. The trousers are pretty cute. Like flares, maybe? Oh, the face as well. Wow. That's, it brings it all together, really. In quite an excellent fashion. Really quite beautiful. Yeah.
Hello, Livingway. Please say I look beautiful.
Oh my god, I want to see if the others have outfits.
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporrits in your eyes.
I'm wearing a mask, but that's fine.
No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations.
I love it. I can see your love in the eye. You can't see my eyes right now. Excellent. Oh! We're matching. That's... Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Dad way, Queen way, and Theosaurus way.
I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with all our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Oh. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim.
Oh no.
Okay. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all.
I suppose you're right. When I said yesterday I wanted one mention of Reen in the main story, it wasn't like this. This isn't what I meant. This isn't it. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's Burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. Let's not leave Thancred alone with his thoughts right now. No, let's not, please. I beg of you. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Well, Yonjay, what secrets do you keep? Hello, little one. Are you a little baby?
Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
A baby.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Then we shall talk to baby. Then we shall scream about Thancred, and then maybe question Urion J. The to-do list is extensive, but it is beautiful. I shall be 2 minutes.
I am back.
Ready for more of the best things to ever exist ever.
This music really is peak, yes. Just got lecturing, he says hello and sends his love. Your reaction to Loporrits brought him much joy. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I hope Luxury is doing okay and I sent all the love in return. Actually, no. I do not know. Welcome back, thank you.
Hi, Minnie. Have fun. Thank you. It has been mostly fun today. Mostly. Remembering all the unfun things.
My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Ugh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, But wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Oh, Growing Way. You must teach me all of the things. Please. Growing Way, I'm gonna be so lazy and just teleport because it's such a big place you have here for such big people. There's so many strides must be taken and my legs are only so big. Are you here?
It was a good cry. It was.
It is. Whoa.
You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you?
I'm Hackney.
Hackney Hickory, eh? Crikey! Even your names are amazing. Well, Hackney, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Take me there.
Ready in the teleporter.
Absolutely not the voice I gave you whatsoever, Growing Way. My immersion is destroyed. It's Grahavier. It's Grahavier. Did you know it's Grahavier? Uh-oh. Graha? Bunny? What have you done? Grabunny?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. And where is it? Oh no!
Grabunny! What have you done to me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Orion J. Orion J has been ambushed.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Why does everybody see Orion J? They observe the man that he is and they go, that man can keep a secret. Let's give him more guilt than he should ever have. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. He's just a sweet boy. He's my sweet, sweet, sweet boy. And he just...
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. Disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
No, my theory's right. Is it? Okay, theory. Okay, my theory was that it's Charlian. But the thing is, I thought when they were saying the collaborators, I thought that they were talking about the people they used to talk to with the ancients. And then I was like, no, that can't be right. But Charlene is preparing big time. They also can't say what they're doing, which means like they can't say about the fucking moon. They have all of these tomes and books and everything. Urianger has been big. I think it's Charlene. I think it is. Theory way. Call me Theory way. Because I got a theory. Hello, AJ. I hope One Piece was One Peak. And yes, oh my gosh, Bunny. I love them. It's so fun. And I got a theory. I don't know if you heard the theory, but I got theory time. I got. Bunnies. I met your character. You met them? You'll have to tell me about it later. What you cooking? I think the bunnies are collaborating with Charlene, and that's why Charlene can't say what they're doing, and that's why the bunnies have all of these books, and they also said that they're preparing for the voyage, and Charlene is definitely doing a lot of preparing, and that is the theories I am putting together. Yes. Rabbit pie. Let's ignore the like 600 rabbit pies I have in my inventory for the rest of this stream. Okay.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh.
Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Oh.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
He does understand that. Oh.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
I'm so sorry. I mean, I know. So, you know, kind of, not really. I'm here with you. I'll keep your secret with you. I'm sorry. I know you just have to do this a lot.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry to the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Go on, Bunny. Please!
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Go on, Bunny. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proved useful in the meantime. Shame you can't see it though. You really would have liked it.
Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I do appreciate it.
You have to travel between the upper and lower floors. Nice!
All's veil that ends veil.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussion about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me!
Oh, you're going the other way. I want to go that way. My poor Yonjay he's having to keep secrets yet again, and I just wish for him to know he's not alone, and I wish to just hold his hand and just say, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. I don't think I understand what the teleporters are. Oh well, I can just fall.
We fall.
They know people too well. It's too real. Yeah.
Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way.
I'm very excited going away.
Wow.
Okay. Oh my god, look at the bunnies.
We finished this today and Sanzo hop to it.
Oh my gosh, they're so good. They're the bestest bunnies. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
I don't fully understand this is meant to be the forest, but I think it might be. My favorite forest. Very natural. Very tree. Maybe there's another room. Just like Gardania. Just like home. How do you like the Loporrits so far? Yes, yes, love, yes. I might have cried because they're just so cute. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Oh. Let's shut. She spammed the screenshot button. We literally have a new command because of my reaction to them. Funny.
So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
I can't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see... Wait. I don't mean those crystals out there. Does this transcendence is burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff? Well, they do want us to be honest. Listen, as someone who always lived by the woods, the forest would depress me. Like, it's nice, but... It's a little, yeah.
Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest.
I was gonna say, it's actually so sweet that they're trying so hard because they have like nothing to reference off of.
The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees.
Why?
Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning it, its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Well, I guess I'll stretch.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building the place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe lest?
Sure.
You will? I'll be still, my quivering whiskers.
Come on, growing way. Let's hold hands and hop around.
Thank you for the follow, Robert. Tell me all about your beautiful little home, please. I was thinking, Hakane, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years! But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years.
6,000. Sorry, did you say 6,000 years of bunny? Oof. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal.
What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. This place sucks, man. It's certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium.
You can like a chip of it. Like if I just lick it, that's not gonna...
It's worth mentioning though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. The conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
Oh, okay.
This may come as a surprise, but we...
oh my god, my shoe bill is almost the same size as them.
Wow. But we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Elegant Mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved you were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day.
The Elegants just really... And they do it all. The wolves eating psychedelic flowers and nothing bad happened. I'm sure a little crunching will be just fine.
Yeah. It will sharpen my teeth for the fight to come. Oh. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
Goringway, how I would love to take you to Gridania. I think your tiny little mind would explode. You would just be so overwhelmed.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends? Oh, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Aetheris so we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I want to take Bunny on field trip. I will simply collect every single bunny and we'll all hold hands in a very long line and then we'll go explore the world. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a way to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale, I knew it! Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
Okay. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it.
Growingway, I've been looking all over for you. Is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growingway.
Just a casual emergency meeting. We are not privy to this. Totally chill. Urianche.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import?
Bunnies.
They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personality or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly.
Urianche?
Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me.
I think we should do subterfuge.
I am subterfuge way, and I am subterfusion. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy?
You.
It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Oh, the final days will make brave fools of us all.
That's a great line, Ashola.
Well, that's a very beautiful image. By now, Thinker can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianche seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Better for any one of us to go, in case it's a delicate matter. Hopefully I'm overthinking things. Urianche usually puts more effort into concealing his clandestine endeavours. Or perhaps he's simply given up on trying to hide it, knowing we'll find out eventually. In any case, that he acts with good intentions is plain, so please give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, I will look after him. I will care for him so much.
I have the biggest soft spot in the world for Urianche, and I love him so much, and I don't like it when he's sad.
It makes me sad. I just want him to be happy.
Maybe he's just being so sus all the time. He's trying his best.
Urianche appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestfane's Burrow. Argos! Stop him! Argos! There's a very tall man on the way. Please. Distract him. Ask him to play fetch. He'll probably do it. Trust me. Argos, please, the time is now.
Please, my little legs aren't fast enough. Oh my god. Oh, Urianche, wait for me.
Bite his long skin. Hold him there. Please. Argos, please. Hurry now. I know time is of the essence. We're not even doing the same job, and yet... You were so right.
Hello, Argos. Oh, Papa. Wow.
Argos.
Orion J ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, not stealth again. Oh no. Follow Orion J from a safe distance. Your objective will end in failure if you unnoticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again. Great. Good. I love it. It's okay, I've learned. I've become the best stealth person of all time. You said you wanted subterfuge. I did! I regret it. I'm not real. There is only a dog.
Yes.
Tiptoeing way. I think my plan is basically, if there is a rock, it probably wants me to hide behind it. And that's the entire strategy. Okay, well, my strategy is already proven false. Stop, don't run! Oh my god. Stop running! You have such long legs!
Knew it.
Go! Get back here, you beautiful man.
Oyonche! No.
First try. Not to like brag, but first try.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy, and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. May not the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrits' proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Your bunnies.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I'd bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Are we about to be ambushed by bunnies? Okay. I love Urianger so much. You're so beautiful, you sweet, silly man. Ugh. He is an angel. It also really reminded me of a bit in Hunter x Hunter, and then that made it worse, and then it was just, wow, God, just the emotions on all sides. Substitution algebra! I knew I didn't like algebra. Actually, I kind of liked algebra in school. Oh. It reminds me a lot of Shoot and Knuckle in Chimera Anarch when they're talking about the cost of what they have to do, and like Shoot and like how they talk about it. I won't say exactly what I'm saying because I don't want to spoil it, but it just reminds me of that. Yeah, the tree scene, yeah. The fact that he says talking about his emotions is a threatening thing, but that he was finally comfortable enough to confide in you. Someone who never talks about their feelings, finally opening up about their past regrets, yeah. I love Orion J. His words in French are way less complicated and he got me the most of all the sounds, not even close. I love Orion J. He's just so, like, I don't know what it is about Orion J. I just have this huge soft spot for him of just like how he's just so like so full of like regret and pain, but he'll do it again because he trusts the people so much, and he has all this fear about sharing his feelings, and he will just stay silent to make sure that other people are okay, even if he's not. And then in truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Orion J! Why are you like this? Yet thou standest before me with preferred hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Of course, literally any time, whenever you want. Orion J is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaysborough. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Carrots. More carrots. Just endless supplies of different varieties of carrots, ones they have not conceived of yet. I think this expansion might shine a Hannah's heart. It's already done it like 5 times, so honestly, sure, more. Love it. Why not? It is Loving Ways Darlings, that's such a cute name. It is actually impressive how genuinely like exhausted I get from streaming this game, because like there'll be entire sections where I'm not like outwardly crying, but I have like, you know when you're gonna cry and your throat gets all tight and your eyes like sting? I just have that for like 6 hours. And I'm just like, wow, I am exhausted emotionally and I just cannot like cry, but I just am so and yeah, wow. It's good, it's fun, it's really nice. Are you talking to the plants? I want Orion J to be able to retire and just garden and read books, and Thancred makes him tea and they love each other. At the end of last stream, you simultaneously had infinite and zero energy. Literally, at the end of last stream, I was dead to the world, and yet I was like, I need to play this game. I need to play more. I need to. I don't have thoughts anymore, and I can't speak, but I just need more.
He reminds me of the wall so much and his willingness to jump into danger alone for the sake of the people he cares about and for the greater good. Yes. That's such a good, yes, observation, yes. I want to replay Endwalker and I don't. I fear as soon as I finish Endwalker, I'm gonna New Game Plus Shadowbreakers and then just do it all over again. I fear it. I do. I do indeed fear it. Ah, an abundance of Spongoi! Excellent. I love Spongoi. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Nemo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The Magitech requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Literally whatever you need at any point in time, I will do. I love you so much. I love you.
I also love this little guy.
Oh my god, he actually became a little guy. What the hell? That was amazing. He just ate that thing. Huh? That's normal moon stuff? Oh, okay. I guess I just haven't been on the moon long enough recently. I guess I need to like get more used to the moon horrors. Oh my god, that one, it's gonna get eaten. Oh my god! No! 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 I'm just, no! No! No, I don't wish to be consumed. No! Twitch, curse you! Twitch, you are so mean. Sophronia had the most perfect timing in the world, and you do this? Hold on. I got a plan. Hold on. I won't die. Hold on. Hold on. Keep holding. No. No. Pretend like this is not happening. Hold on. Hold on. No, keep holding. Hold on. You're so mean. Twitch, please. I'm trying. Twitch, you are so cruel. You are so cruel. Sophronia, thank you so freaking much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. It was perfectly timed, and I know it. I'm fighting tooth and claw. I played the alert in my brain and it was perfect. Good. Everyone play the alert. We are still holding. Keep holding. We only have to hold a little longer. I'm standing at the destination. I'm standing at the destination. It appears an enemy has appeared! Oh my god! What is that?
An ambush. I got a present.
Oh my god!
Die for me. They should be dead. Bird half storm, half
There's more.
airship. Bird Sonova.
See you in hell! Oh my god, that was the most perfectly timed alert I've ever seen! Wow! Thank you so freaking much, Sophronia, for the 10 gifted subs! It was so perfectly timed and I am so mad at Twitch on your behalf. Thank you so much. You were an expert in the timing of subs and you were wonderful. Thank you so much for the support. Many claps for Sophronia. Thank you so much. Thank you. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Oh.
I protect the boy.
There. 'Tis done. Oh, you're so cute, Hackney. Oh, I didn't get the screenshot. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nummo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Hackney, Urianger, oh thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater.
Mommy. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Hackney. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Oh, cool. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Hackney alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. I'll buy an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola.
No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you.
You better be nice to my boy. Worry not, Hackney. I shan't be long. I best have no reason to worry, bunnies. He is very precious to me. Please do not upset him. For you upset me if you upset him. And then if I'm upset and he's upset, then Thancred's upset. And then if the three of us are upset, then Ishtola's mad. And if Ishtola's mad, then the twins are upset. It's too risky of a game. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, it's fine. Yeah.
Beautiful 1 HP. That's all I need. Hi, Argos. I hope you're well, little pupper. How was your day?
I mean, you can probably come inside now, actually. I think it's safe.
Hi, gorgeous. No, I just wanted to say hello. Gosh.
Whereabouts are you, Stolly? Oh, okay. Good job, Chocobo. You're feisty no matter what they say. Need this Chocobo in Elden Ring. Very sturdy, very strong. No full damage for this little guy. Hello everyone. I've heard there's a terrible situation that I'm sure is real. Oh, back so soon. Everything is alright with Urionje then. That's a relief. Oh, Hackney. We thought you would be away for far longer.
Well, I always told you had something to talk to me about.
A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you were here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down?
Oh, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Oh, well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greater's Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. So we're just throwing balls of flesh at him. We're throwing balls of flesh at the bunny. Let's not think about it too much. You might be right. Are we gonna FPS the balls of flesh? We are gonna FPS the balls of flesh. So what shape are they? Balls. Did you get balls of flesh? Search your surroundings for Runningway. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Runningway and throw moose balls with... Okay. Oh, he has incessant chatter. Okay. Oh, you're running. Okay, no, you gotta pause. Oh. We gotta move her. We gotta move her. We gotta groove her. He's chatting. We're going, oh my god. Oh, it was him, maybe?
Oh, that's smart. So if this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
Is that easy?
Ah, yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got... Oh my god, you're so cute, sorry. As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other Loporrit around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off.
Growingway. What's happening? Am I being scammed? Why are you scamming me?
The benches. The benches are little bunny. Stop. What? How? They have little bunny benches for their little bunny bottoms. Wow.
You're looking a little nervous, Growingway. You look so adorable, I want to scream.
Oh no, you call him. I mean, well done you.
Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway?
Well,
you see,
I misremembered. I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Orion J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Why don't we just ask Growingway about our questions? Because they just say every bunny knows the same thing, so what if we just said, Growingway, tell us your facts. Why are you lying to us, Growingway? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Is he trying to slow us down? I just thought he was being a silly little goofball, but I've realized he's not in on it. Oh my god. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Orion J a hand.
What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I am being scammed. The bunnies lured me in with their beautiful and adorable ways, and now they are fooling me. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. If some scheme was afoot, surely Orion J would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Oh, look at all the bunnies. Oh.
Never mind. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy. But is it from excitement or worry?
Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me!
I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned at the final days, I think we best play along. For now, at least. Do not fear the ether current. I fear it. I'm scared of it. What does it do? What does it all mean? How do these bunnies climb these stairs? There's just so many questions I have, and I just don't know where to begin. And there's so many yellow quests I could do. Wow, that would be a shame. They try real hard. I guess they like jump and then like hold and then push themselves or something. That would be my guess. The stairs are ramps? Well, I just walked up some that definitely weren't. But aside from that, they have been, yeah. They're bunnies, but they're big. Big stairs for big ancient people. I don't understand what this little man meant about teleporting, but that's fine. Small 5-hour yellow quest detour? I think we should just, you know, quickly clear out all the yellow quests in this area, because, you know, there's not too many. A strange new moon? That sounds pretty relevant to the plot, as far as I'm aware. Where have I gone? I don't know if I'm in the right place. Is this a door that opens? Nope. Okay. I went the wrong way. Okay. Cool. Nice. I've done all the yellow quests in the game because I am normal, as you should. Honestly, I don't tend to do them, but as soon as I unlocked Sharlayan, I did every single one that I could. And I will probably continue to do so in Sharlayan and Garlemald. Maybe here. Who's to say? A decorative door. It is a very beautiful decoration. But you'll be stressed the whole time worrying what will happen. Oh, you make a good point. You do. You make a very good point, and one of these Sharlayan quests made me cry. I did meet Loporrit's little friend. It made me get very, very emotional as well. I did the one where you find a little toy for a girl, and then she talks about Big Mooney, who lives next door, and how she can't wait to talk to her when she comes back. And it's a lot. It's a lot for my little heart. It's a lot. Oh. And then I did another one where it didn't make me cry, but I did one where I delivered books for all these people. And it was really cool because it was like Honorroy had written one of the books, and I forget his name, but the guy who gives you astrologian quests, he'd written a book, and someone from the Azim Steppe had written a book, and it was really cute. And it was, especially for Honorroy, it made me very happy because they were like, wow, he's so young, but his book is so good. And I was just like, oh, I'm so proud of him. It really did downfall. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map, mayhaps? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? All of the facts of life.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key.
Goringway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urion J.
He understands what is at stake, what must be done.
I fear you've misjudged us, Goringway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
Bunnies. Everybody, please calm down. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Okay, you know what, Argos? It was good that you stayed outside. I have to knock out some bunnies! I'm sorry. No. Carrot and ruin. Carrot and ruin. I gotta go. No, bunnies, no. This really is the final days. I have been pushed to the limit and they expect me to do such awful things. Going where returns to stop you? No! We were friends, you and I. Thank you so much for the follow. Go away. Don't do this. This isn't you. Look into my eyes. This isn't you. Please. We have to save them. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is the bad end. This all happened because I only got one fish from Antia. Gua bunny. Gua bunny, no. Gua bunny is fine. Gua bunny is sleeping. Okay. God, honestly, I'm so slow. The bunnies should be able to catch up with me. If you sell 3 fish, you just have tea and crumpets with them. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm a piece of trash who only sold 1 fish. I don't deserve a good ending. Run, 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 run. LFC, thank you. It's a beautiful name. Why would you kill Bun streamer? They tried to kill me! They tried to kill me! There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? No. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urion J. I didn't kill them! They're sleeping! They have slept for so many years and now they're sleeping for a little bit longer, okay? It's fine.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
I hate that, like, I don't think it's necessarily on purpose, but I hate that Bugger was what Moan Rita said as well when she, tried to hit Nobriolis.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Not Thancred in the background. Oh.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
I love pudding.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
He's so good.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
I hate this fucking flower! It's such a stupid flower! I'm taking notes, I promise.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
It's fine, man. You're good.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Tell me I'm right. Tell me my theory's right.
The Sharlayan Forum.
Yeah!
What? How did you know?
It wasn't very subtle.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yes. Oh, thank God you're still streaming. I was about to check if you were okay.
Thank you, Harley. Yes, I'm just having a little cry over little bunnies and the people I care about very much. It's very normal and cool. Fuck this game. Fuck it. Oh. I adore that this job is something that only Orion J could have done, no one else, because he is the exact way he is. He had chastised himself for that prior to this, but now it's this gigantic asset and a reaffirmation of the beauty of his way of approaching life. It's just so nice because there's that conversation in Shadowbringers he has with Reen where he's talking about like the mistakes he's made and like how much, like how hurt he is and how guilty he is. And then at the end of Shadowbringers when he's just like, please forgive me, and I'm just like, yeah, of course I would forgive you at any second, like you're just the best. And he's just perfect. Hello. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna reread what you said because I was crying a lot. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. Okay, it's stored away. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. It makes me cry a lot. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all the other reflections. The Loporrits think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. The others will be so happy to hear Orion J is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We'll promise we'll do better. Honest. Puddingway, you're the best, okay? Don't even worry about it.
There is little I could do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know more of Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Thank you.
Orion J and the small little guy isn't even better duo. I simply can't.
Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try.
Tell Goringway I look forward to our next walk.
I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it.
To the relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Love video games. They're so fun. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Shoulder is keen to return to Aethys. With the Loporrits in Urianjay's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Althino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Why am I crying just at the idea of leaving them on the moon? They're fine. They're good here. They're safe. Oh. Okay, never mind. There's enemies everywhere. God. Ugh. I love vibes. I'd forgotten how cold. Jesus Christ. Did you know it's cold? God. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. It's cold here? No. Are you sure? God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Surface of the moon? Balmy. Beautiful. Take me back. Jeez.
I wonder how Euless is doing. I hope he's well. Ugh. Is there anyone standing around who may wish to talk to me, or I talk to them? No, it would appear not. That's okay. I hope he had so much soup and his heart is so warmed and he is having a good day.
Magano, at last, you are returned.
Yes. I'm scared that my friends are here and I can't see them. Thank you! Mew, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I hope he's wrapped up in the biggest, comfiest blanket. Me too. He deserves it.
It was good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. It was better over there, it was warm. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of other allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today.
So proud of them. Both of them looking into me to be like, I wonder. They are my children.
In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force of continued offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephoroi? So, some things definitely happened on the moon. Not quite as much good news, I guess, overall. The bad news or the bad news? There's some good news tucked in amongst the bad news. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still in the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then.
There's these cute moon bunnies. The bunnies of the moon.
One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I think he's on the moon. I think he's just kind of seething and being annoyed on the moon. I don't think he's figured out how to get down yet. Like, Van Daniel was kind of heading that side of the operation. And I don't think Xenos knows. I think he just kind of went where he was told. Mayhap you're right. It's just with his, like, a scythe balanced against the rock. Imagine Xenos discovering the bunnies. Oh my god, that would be incredible, actually, though. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Okay, he's a bad. Let's. Sure, you know what? I guess I can't really defend it. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. Hunting way, bunny Xenos. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Damn. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company.
Well, I'm gonna go visit him, because, seems sad.
Better than an army to see it sated. Better than that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Sharlayan. Is that another word for horny? No? No. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word. And should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos in the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. I love Maxima. I genuinely love that Maxima and Lucia have had to like oversee like so much of this, and that we get their input and stuff. Like that section of cutscene where they're saying about hi. It feels like a dream is really, really good.
Oh, it's so good to see you! And free from, chilblains, I take it?
Chilblain? I don't even know what that means.
You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since, you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded.
I'm sorry. I'm blistering the hands and feet. Oh. Do you know it's cold? Have you heard?
Welcome back, Agne. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the livestream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted. In fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay. Just don't be mad at me, okay? For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Down, 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 down. Do I go and warm up some tater tots now? So, some stuff and some things. Events occurred in occurrences of events. And, oh yeah, Orion J's not here anymore. Not like not here, but like not here. Tot away, okay. I will BRB. I will make some tater tots. Enjoy the beautiful music. Ah, it's so beautiful. See you in 2 minutes. Hello, I return.
It's a Canadian secret. Mm-hmm. Who knows how I procure the tater tots?
They are secret mysteries only I can.
I'm in my Arion J era. Wow. I hope Arion J teaches the bunnies about tater tots. It is good to be back. Shall we go destroy Shalliant? Lovingly. I love this music. I really hope this one was voiced. No more tots for me. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Arion J be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though, Hackney can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarant. And we had to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I do not want Felina content, and please, I can't do it. Thank you. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. Hear me out. Actually, don't hear me out. My plan was insane. I was gonna say, like, let's just summon Zodiac again, but I do believe that would require several people to be sacrificed, and I think we shouldn't do that this time. Probably. Several. Just like a few. A couple. 100. A million. That's fine. Can we sacrifice the four? Alfie, Alice, how do you feel? The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac. Is shoulder in my Munish? Sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice. So true. Imagine suggesting that. That would be actually so yikes of someone to say that that shouldn't be repeated. That should be repeated. Anyway. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. What kind of person would even suggest that? Probably the kind that eats flowers. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I'm sure whatever he's got cooking, it's a delightful family dinner, and everyone is going to be overjoyed, and that's not the vibes I wanted. Take them back. Please. Oh, I really do like the Forum outfits though. Didn't we used to play this music for like...
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Loporrits and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true?
Where did you come from?
Will all that really happen?
What do you... Huh?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Oh, are they gonna like undo the...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Thank you so much.
Louise Air.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
God, his voice is insane.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth A gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus.
What about every other nation?
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
There's not people on the moon, there's bunnies on the moon. I hope that clears things up.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Whatever you want.
Keep it civil. Don't. Go crazy. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Thank you so much, Bruno, for the 11 months. Thank you.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Okay.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, We have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
No, I'm fine.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I love them all so much, and I just... You know? How's it going, Yuki? They are the best kids. I'm just so proud of them. Like, whenever they do anything, I'm just so proud of how far they've come. And
Kryl tells me...
I don't really remember what I gave for your voice, but I think it was like this.
Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wander? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits.
Let's go to bed. Let's just... Hello? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh. Am I choosing? Wait, oh god. No! Wait, oh no. Wait, am I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, am I? I don't know. Oh god. Okay, if only you'd sold 3 fish. May your heart be your guiding key. Okay, if we do this more logically, we're gonna sever emotions from the decision. Are we? No. No, we are. Are we? I don't know. I did talk to Alfie, Ali, and Graha last time. And I just spent a lot of time with Thancred and Shola, so maybe that means it's Estinian's time to shine. But also, Thancred has been so sad recently, and I worry about that boy. I worry about him so much, and if he needs to talk, then I am listening. I also love Alice, and I also love Alf, you know. Graha Tia makes me feel like I'm insane. I just chose my favorite? I don't have a favorite. How can you just be like, I chose my favorite? I simply can't, like, how do you do that? How is that possible? You're so strong. I don't have a favorite. I just love them all. They're just the best. Big Majima. Pudding way. I think my logical answer is Estinian. And then I'm gonna hope that I can look in my book and like replay the cutscene 6 times. I think that's what I want to do. Thank you so much. Fuzzy Peach Man, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We're going Estonian. We're going Estonian. We're going Estonian. We're going Estonian. And oh yeah, no. We're going soon. Hello? Sir? Huh? Huh?
Good.
Slow down. I am learned, yes. Why was that necessary? What? I like to imagine that Estonian is standing outside with a jukebox and he's playing this song. He's just like, you're alone. Good. Thank you much. I brought some music to set the mood. The mood for what, Estonian? It's time to talk about my past. Okay. Oh god, right.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
That's so cute though. Stop.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Please, come on in. Oh, okay.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
It's okay.
But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
You can't just say these things and then just go off on a little walk. Okay.
If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Are you, yeah, oh. Well, that was the most romantic thing that's ever happened to me. Shawalalia, oh goody. What? How am I meant to comprehend anything? What happened? No, don't do bad things. No, I'm really recovering after Estinian. No, please don't do that. No, stop.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
No. 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 Oh! Oh! Wait, there was a girl! There was in the background! There was a girl in real. Sorry. Oh, that was so cute! Oh.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Please stay safe. No. Oh, God.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Why would you say that? Just... No, it's gonna be fine! It's gonna be fine! Your sticks, hello. I'm so sorry, but this is the stopping point. Can I rewatch the room scene? Is that, can I do that? Is that possible? Can I do that? Yeah, okay, cool. I need more naps, please, yes. Well, this is gonna give a different tone to all of that. Do you remember when I steady and jumped out my window? If there was like a stopping point after the stopping point, like how far away would the stopping point after the stopping point be? like 6 hours? The answer is no. Okay, we got between 40 minutes and 6 hours. 25 minutes. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's your different opinions? Oh, I wonder how it's all divided. Probably the last one. This is unfortunately the best of this chunk without making Tori's stream quite short. Okay. As many minutes as the number of screenshots on your PC. Let's see. Let's see. No! 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 Also, okay, I'm so happy that, well, actually, am I happy? I was gonna say, it's very lovely to see Erenville, but also at the same time, terrifying, but also seeing Sid and Riel was absolutely delightful, and I loved them, and that was very cute, and I'm glad that they put that in there. But also, there's bad things happening in Ishgard, so maybe I'm not glad that they put that in there. Wow, very, Anyway. Take me back to happier times. God, this game is so stressful. Sick and cool and cool and sick. Fantastic. Just what I love to see. Oh, who's that at my door? It's... Shh,
It's Tinian again.
Hello!
You're still awake. Good.
Yes.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Oh, the music.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
That's good.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Yes.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot.
What's going on? Am I being insulted or sympathized with? Or what's happening?
You could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Yes. I shall.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Thank you.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Bye. That was cute. That was very, very cute. It's fine. No, 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 no bad vibes. Bad. No, 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 no. Wow. Oh my god, the vibe. Wow. The vibes are back. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. Close them. Close your eyes right now. Take off your headset for 2 seconds. Okay, you can watch again, chat. It's all good. Everything's happy. Oh, there's someone at my door. Oh, heavens. I wonder who it could be. Off now. I did a Stinian fast.
I hope I didn't wake you.
There's a knife in my heart, Alfie, no. God, the music. Silly little beautiful smile.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Of course. Do you want to come in? No? Okay.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Why did you have to throw that in there? That was kind of mean, man. I love the little baby so much. No! Why does it feel like goodbye? I'm so stressed. Oh my god, hey, how's it going? Great. No, cool, love it. Love it as much as I did the first time. Hi David, how's it going? my gosh. A visitor? This late at night? My goodness. God, dear. Shocking. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to.
I hate this game.
If you could spare a moment before bed.
Not this music. I hate this game. I hate it.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
He's so beautiful.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
How does the warrior like cope with this, man? I just go away. How dare they let him do the hand thing? Oh my god, what's happening? It's crazy. No. If only there was something to distract me through my thoughts. Oh god! Something to distract me through my thoughts. What could it be?
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Whatever you need, King.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason.
Think so?
If so, then everything we did for me, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
It's fate.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Because you are a dad.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Yes.
I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
God, this game. I hate it. I hate it so much. Alicia Queen, I need you to pull me together. I need you. Oh. Hello, Orange. How's it going? Yes, we have experienced ways. I feel I know what your username means more now than ever.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Can someone just come in my room and hug me?
Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Run away. Run away. Well, yay, we watched them all. They're all great. They're all very good. Don't give me the music. I don't want it. No.
Yay. Peace. If I simply mute the background music, it can't hurt me. Thank you for the hydrate.
Throws rancid vibes out the window.
You ever just and
I don't know how I got here, but hello, welcome. It's lovely to have you here during all of the emotions. This is a very good game, but honestly, maybe I love all of the characters too much because they're happy, I cry. They're sad, I cry. They show slight care and love for me, and I cry. They show love for each other, and I cry. They worry, I cry. I just want them to be okay, and all of the things that they said make me scared. They just... Anyway, it's been real fun. I'll be back again tomorrow, and I'll unmute the music, and everything will be fine. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have an Endwalker spoiler section if you want to chat about Endwalker and like what's gonna happen tomorrow or anything like that. You can do it there. We have just a cool group of people on there. We have the FC if you want to join. We got all that stuff. And you can see when I'm going live and stuff. You can also follow on Twitter and subscribe to the YouTube. Those are the best places to be. We've been very normal in that thread today. I can't wait to reread that thread. Oh, not reread. Just read for the first time that thread. Pain. Thank you all so much. I'll see you all tomorrow, and I hope you all have an amazing rest of your evenings, and I will go scream into my pillow in agony. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.